Right, we're gonna get started here in a moment. Any ideas how long till before he gets here? Literally right now. I'm just updating the game. An update seems to have come out. With 30 minutes was the longest wait time. Well, today is a shorter day. I'm just getting set up still. Just give me another minute or two. I've got to do my pre-stream stuff. I like to do stuff live. You know, I find it silly to like put up a timer. I mean, I get why people do it, right? But like, I guess I don't find it silly. It's just like I don't like it. I don't like to put like a timer up on the screen, like, oh, we're going live at exactly 5 minutes. And be like, hey, no, I'm here. I'm just like doing stuff in the background. I get why people do it though. It is more optimal and it is objectively better, but I don't like it, so therefore I'm not going to do it. I am Jack's lack of remorse. Okay, so I want to stop streaming my own streams. It's like a great idea. What's the update about? Ho, 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 ho. All Eldritchy stuff. We were playing Oriel Oathbreaker last night, and we're going to continue that game because I was having a ton of fun. And we're going to get into the Eldritch stuff right here. All right. Immediately loads in to a dead battle. Whoops! I need to show you guys this. Huh? There we go. Alrighty. I mean, technically you're late because there was a 4-hour stream yesterday. Oh, that's a severing call. I don't think we could take that. Not alongside a roving furnace. We would need more than what we have. Alright, I'm gonna activate road building. Send you to here. So you're still inside my borders. You'll get a full inside border heal. Oh, you're a champion, so you have the Eagle Eye medal, which gives you +1 range. So you have 4 range. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we can take whatever this is. I do want to annex the... Oh, shoot. I need to turn off the music. You able to give a 1-minute rundown of what happened in yesterday's stream? We started the game in Smoldering City. We moved over towards Sunhill. We created the Sunhill City. We clearing out a bunch of monsters and stuff on the way. And we made our way to Aldnest, where we created another city. We were just about to recruit another hero. That's basically what happened in a very, very short... Ooh, a Retaliator. A Duelist. Pioneer. Oh, that's actually quite good for growing a city really quick. The Astral Adept could be useful. Rooted Healer. Ooh, Field Medic allows my people to heal faster. I do like the Pioneer. Pioneer could be pretty cool. I will go ahead and take you. I'll recruit you. And I'll send you off to the west. In I can't afford anything in Aldnest, so we'll get the Sparkling Ticket. That will be plus 22 mana and 5 Imperium per turn, which is a big boost for Imperium, a 10% boost. I just forgot to turn the music off, that's all. Ooh, Watchtower. Click. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, what's this? An Ash Sabertooth Den. Very useful to find one of those. Did we not hit that watchtower? Okay, now we did. Does anyone know in how many hours does Eldritch Realms come out. It comes out in like 3 hours. Okay, nice. We got Condemnation, which is a damage/debuff spell. Does 15 damage and condemns an enemy until the end of the battle. Lovely. Let's select a new research. So in terms of the tome library, our build is entirely focused around the Tome of the Cleansing Flame. That is the kind of direction that we want to go towards. What we want is this flame. We want all of these things here. So we want, it's an Order Chaos Tome. What's the racing build? I'll go over that in a moment. It's an Order Chaos Tome that gives you Zealous Ignition, Pure Flame Staves, Temple of the Pyre, and Flame Blessed Champions, Consecrating Firestorm, Pyre Templar, and a whole bunch of other nice things. This is kind of what we're working towards. I don't want to spoil it. I want to. When we get here, we'll talk about it. But that's what we're building towards. Now, the tomes that I have are the Tome of Pyromancy and the Tome of Zeal, which is a bit like the Tome of the early game version of the Tomes of the Cleansing Flame. So, in terms of all of the tomes, available tomes that are open for us, there's a lot of really nice ones that we could follow up here with. We could go for Tome of the Faith, so that we could get our units to get Faithful, which would lower their upkeep. It would give us things like Mending Touch, the Abbey, which gives a lot of research based on farming. Then we've got like the Chaplain, Staves of Mending, all this kind of healing and support stuff. But then we've got the Tome of Inquisition, which allows us to inflict Condemned on more enemies, which will combo with the previous tome, the Tome of Zeal. Because Zeal, Zeal. Enemies that, if we attack an enemy while we have Zeal, here it is. Base attacks do extra spirit damage, and the damage is doubled if they are condemned. So we want, since all of our units have Zeal, we want a way to inflict Condemned on our enemies, because that'll make us do more damage. So we're going to go for the Tome of Inquisition. I feel like this is a pretty natural follow-up to the Tome of Zeal. We'll get Mass Condemn, which is an AoE condemnation version of the spell we just unlocked. We also have the Inquisitor, which is a skirmisher that inflicts Condemned and Stunned. We will also get access to the Tribunal, which is a city structure that gives stability and knowledge, so pretty nice. We also have Burden of Guilt here, which just does damage to an entire enemy army. Then we have Inquisitor's Mark, which gives our skirmisher and our ranged units the ability to inflict Condemned, which reduces the enemy status and resistance, also weakening them, reducing the amount of damage they do, and slowing them, meaning they can't move as far or inflict as many retaliation attacks. So very much so, this is the direction we're going to go. We'll also get access to the Tithe Collector, which gives us a little bit of gold based on the amount of farms and foresters that are adjacent to it. So that's a nice building right there.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue. We shall strike down upon them with devout rage and furious vengeance.
So the Inquisitor is a tier 3 unit. We don't quite have access to tier 3 units, so I'm going to skip him. The Inquisitor's Mark would give us a way to inflict Condemned. That would cost us mana upkeep on our ranged units, so a pretty decent ability here. Mass Condemnation would require us to use our per turn spell ability to inflict Condemned. So I'm going to take the Inquisitor's Mark so that I can spread Condemned around with my ranged units. Owl to Nest does not have a governor. I'm going to give them Turlock Howl. That will allow me to grow this city incredibly quickly, claiming all the land nearby. I have a spell that's ready to cast. I think it would be good to do Fanatical Workforce. It's a great one. So I'll cast that on my capital, Smoldering City. It'll lower its growth rate, but massively increase its production. I don't like that this infestation is spreading into my domain. They're probably going to come and try to blow up this forester on me. Yep, that's what I expected. So let me grab this hero. This is Turlock Howl. I'm going to reset his skills. And I think I'm going to train him as a Ride for Vengeance quest. Yeah, I'm working on that. I think I'm going to give him more of a support build, like Rallying Blessing gives rally and bolster defenses. I like that. And I'm going to make him like a sword shield kind of guy. So we've got the Warding Frostbringer, which makes melee attackers take 6 frost damage, or the Padded Protector, which gives a lot of defense, particularly against fire. I think I'm going to go for the Warding Frostbringer. Plus the Sword of the Whirlwind. I will give him a helm for crit, a pony mount for speed. You can have the lucky ring, and that's all that I have, so I'll just give you all that random equipment. So this is going to be more of a supporty kind of hero, but I still want him to be able to fight. I'm going to start off with, I don't care about Restore, but I do care about Inspiring Leader and Vigor to give this hero extra health. So I'll start with those two. Now, Spiritual Healing is a great skill. It heals for 20 hit points and gives 3 stacks of Rising Fury if it has a Primal Animal boon. So I'll take Spiritual Healing. Ooh, we could give them Sabertooth Primal Connection. Your mom misses me? I miss her too. I don't think Vigor 2 is very good. Vigor 1 is fine. I think I would rather get defensive training to make my army stronger. So I'll take defensive training plus endurance training for an extra 10 hit points. So he's very much so about buffing his army and being a frontliner for them. Move you out this way to go join up. You're heading west to catch these guys off guard if possible. My Sovereign is over here. I'm going to turn on road building and make my way directly west. I've got 4 turns to get to Ride for Vengeance. Very, very close to doing it. I am going to go... What was underground here? I didn't actually look. Let's go have a peek underground. Let's dig out some of this terrain. I like digging around in the underground. It feels fun. We've got another underground we can dig around in here. Like scratching around in the dark lair. Sunhill produced a tavern. Rather than... Ooh, yeah, I want to build the Ash Megalith. I'll build the Ash Megalith on the Forester. And then I'll build the Ash Sabertooth Temple. Maybe I'll build the Ash Sabertooth Temple first so we can start turning the land to ash. In here, I will produce merchandise for 6 turns so to keep the city busy. Sunhill can annex another province. I think a good annexation here would be to increase our money income. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this mine for the 15 gold. Plus it builds a nice road between my territories. Let's see. They want 160 gold? No, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't have the money to spare. So we have a lot of infestation sending invading forces at us, but we can deal with it. I'm playing all the DLCs. Starsmith, capture the first seal. None of my provinces were affected by the cosmic winds. Get the hell out of here. So Seal's victory, he needs 160 points. It'll take a while. We'll deal with that when it comes. We'll grab that food. And we will continue to excavate. Excavate. We found some Arcanum ore here. Now that's big if we were to place an outpost. Fortunately, it's occupied. Keep digging. So I want to attack here. I'm going to bring my second hero up because he's got a good buff spell to help. I'll even get him to engage. If I auto-combat this, barely take any damage. I should probably fight it myself, though, because it's more efficient. So we're up against a Will Thief. Umbral Drain. So that's a damage over time ability and a Skeleton Mage with a couple of mature Splitterlings. Okay, I'll move you here. I'll put Greg the Courageous in front. You go there, you go there, and then you there, you there, you there. And then I'll get you to do a rally. Boom. Then we'll just end our turn. Shield overlays should be fine. I will put my pikeman here. I'll put a shield to the left of him to give him defensive tactics. I will put Turlek Howl. No. I'll give this guy Rising Fury and send him in to attack, getting him Rising Fury 4, so next turn he'll do a lot with that. And then I'm going to move you there and you here, and thus your combined ability to inflict burning will set this guy on super fire, because they are weak to fire, and then we'll slap him because he's weak to fire. Perfect. You're going to go into defense mode to protect him, and you're going to melee strike twice. Well, they'll barely do any counterattack damage. I am winning. Oh, my faction is the Canis Vindicta. My keeper is Oriel Oathbreaker, who is an Eldritch Sovereign, Order, Chaos, Nature. We have defensive tactics, so our units are stronger when they're standing next to each other. We have resistance, so we're stronger against magic. We're hardy, so we have more health. We are primal of the Ash Sabertooth. We can build farms on Ashlands, and we get extra money from our favorite terrain. We are relentless crusaders, so we gain Imperium for each Empire unit killed after a successful combat, and we get +1 for each level of evil alignment of the faction that they belong to. We have extra grievances against players with evil alignment, we have positive alignment, and we are also druidic terraformers, which gives us a 10% gold boost on Ashland's terrain, plus other stuff. And terraforming spells are cheaper for us, as are elementals units. Now we're kind of a primal, eldritch weirdness. I'm going to use a ignite spell here just because it's efficient damage for a single target. There's the morale trigger. So the burning was removed, which is fine. Took a little bit of damage there, but that's okay. The extra retaliation triggering is lovely. So if I attack with this guy, I need to set this guy on fire. Well, let me attack with you first. So he will AoE pop his abilities to nearby enemies because he is souped up, as will this guy when he triggers his burning. And then we can kill you. Boom. Fury of the Ash Sabertooth. I will move you 2 tiles to the right and do the same. Removing a stack of wet. And then killing him. Perfect. We got some experience. Greg the Courageous leveled up. Greg. Sorry. This is Greg. Visions of Woe, Summon Undead, Restoration. Let's see, for a frontliner, this is a frontline poker. Getting in people's faces, killing them. Assassinate is good. Yeah, I think Assassinate is a good spell for him. Now, we're going to take Defense 2 to make him even tankier up in the front line. We're going to pop you here to get healed up because you're about to invade the Umbral Abyss. My Sovereign is making their way over here. We need to kill this NPC army for a quest. The Smoldering City is ready to build something. I'm going to build the market because that's 15 gold per turn. Aldnest can annex another province. This is definitely a city where we want to make as many conduits as possible. So I will grab a conduit here. This is definitely a magic generation city. Gloan Goldskull declared a rivalry on me, which is fine. We got a pact of cooperation with the free city of Middledan. I'm going to buy their haste berries because I don't have them yet, and this will give me founding cities goes faster. We also got the pact of cooperation with these guys. I'm going to buy their Arcanum ore. Again, because I don't have any. I mean, here's the thing. Do you really need to see the Nintendo Direct live? You could, like, get all of that information. Is the experience of watching the Nintendo Direct live better than the experience of watching me play Age of Wonders live? Come on. Really think about that one, guys. Right, let's go down into the depths. Now, we're going to lose health every turn that we're down here. So we need to find... We need to find the place where we can be safe. Alright, good job. You found a small monster den. It was an interesting... Oh, we met Tenebrious Verhery. We are going to vow to destroy the Umbral dwelling. How old were you when you played your first 4X game? God, I don't know. Depends on what you count as a 4X game. Yeah, so that was our entire purpose. Let's go ahead and auto-combat this. Should be an easy fight. Boom, that's cleared. Greg the Courageous levels up. Instantly finishes Animists. We can get a Nightmare Mount. I guess the Nightmare Mount is neat. Kind of pointless. We need to clear this Umbral nest. So while I'm in the area, I'll get to work on it. Yeah, I'm going to get battlefield looting here. That'll give me a little bit of gold income from fighting, which will be really useful. I have a animist that I'll send down to support this army. My ruler has leveled up, which is awesome. We can take the second ability here. We're going to go for the Forgotten Tome of Blessings, because we are Paragon of Order. I guess... Is your day going good so far, Mr. McWhiskey? My day is going great. You could make the... So I feel like you could make a very good argument for either the Tome of Arcfire or the Tome of Blessings. Maybe the Tome of Curses. But I've already played with the Tome of Curses, so I'm going to say no. So for us, I think it's between Blessings and Arcfire. So Arcfire will give us Arcfire Typhoon, which is... in a 2-hex radius, enemy units sustain damage, and fire and lightning hazards are created. Blazing Chain Lightning. Target enemy unit and up to 3 other enemies within 4 hexes sustain damage and gain burning and electrified. Okay. And then Arcfire Weapons. Friendly units within a 1-hex radius gain Arcfire Weapons, which is fire and lightning damage. Or we can go for the Tome of Blessings. We can gain Renew. It's just an AoE heal. Blessed Champion, which is just basically 30% better unit with a heal. Or Blessed Judgment, which is an AoE condemnation that also heals our units. I'm going to go for the Forgotten Tome of Blessings here. I like it more. And I'm going to say Forgotten Tome Mastery so that we get our new Forgotten Tome spell 1 turn earlier in battle. Greg the Courageous leveled up again. I will take Fighting 2, so he does another point of damage. I am now pure good. I am a paragon of goodness. We found a gold vein down here. I will explore a little bit to the north. Nothing too fancy. My animist is ready to move again. Okay, we found an NPC army. I'm going to move this army forward to this Quicksilver Basin, which will give all of the units in the army fast movement, which is very, very useful when you're down here in the Umbral Abyss. There's the Umbral nest we're looking for. If we attack this guy, we don't have to fight the creatures in the nest. Do I have any world map spells that could help us out? The summoning a magma spirit could help us out a lot here. I'm going to give this guy a magma spirit, an extra unit. If I fight this army first, I don't have to fight them at the same time. So I will... Oh, I need to plug my phone in. So I'm going to attack this army first with my guy. Like, if I auto-combat this, I'll take too much damage. So I'm going to retry and fight it myself. There's no sort of negative effects on this battle. My units all have quick movement. I'm going to position Turlak Howl on that tile so that I can give all my units rally. this protector does not need rally. Let me make sure I face you the correct direction. Now we'll do a rallying blessing. That'll give us rally plus 2 stacks of defense. I don't think these guys do anything too crazy, just the Umbral Lash. Then I'll end my turn while all my units go into a defense mode. I'm going to do a condemn on this guy. So I think what we'll do is we will set up a solid front line, like so. Now I'm going to shoot these mushrooms to make them explode, doing damage and making them decay. And then we'll play defensively. So all of my units are overlapping their defense modes. This guy has defense mode. These guys all have defense modes. So no matter what they do, they're going to be sort of breaking into a extremely tough wall of units. We got hit with Umbran Exile, which hurts. We'll take some damage, but we should be able to hold. Okay. I think the thing to do is to ignite this guy, shoot him with burning damage, then attack him in his face. Step forward with him. Let me see. We need to prevent this guy from getting off the Hysteria Storm. So I'll get up and poke him in melee, while the rest of my units work on these guys. Let me shoot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you get this kill, boom. I can then drop a heal on you. Boom. Now you've got Rising Fury 4, which is perfect. So even if they hit us, they're only hitting temporary HP. He steps back and shoots us twice, doing a decent amount of damage, but nothing too crazy. Let's shoot him. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. I don't know if we want a Rallying Blessing again. What we can do is run forward and pin this guy. And if we pin him from all 3 directions, now we can't escape. And he is not a melee mage, so there's nothing he can do about that. Kill. And then you run up and melee this guy. Perfect. And then you get as close as you can. Take a shot. He should just defense mode because there's nothing he can do without dying. Civ 4 colonization, We the People, best colonization game. It's super good. One day I'll make a video on it. Alright, let's see how the auto combat goes here. It's going to be a little rougher, I think. Yeah, I'm expecting to lose my melee units. I really don't want to lose my melee units. But we are going to be fighting in a zone that's a little bit more hostile than previous. And we're facing off a greater force. So we're facing off against an Umbral Juggernaut, Phantasm Warriors, Will Thieves, Skeleton Mages, and a Warlock. The Warlock is kind of the big threat here, in my opinion. I'm going to move Turlek Howl to this tile. And we will do this. You give the spiritual healing to him, and the next turn I'll get you to do the rally. We'll see what our enemies do. They might charge forward to get us. Well, you're going to face this way, and you're going to drop a rally. I'll drop a heal on these guys because I want to keep them healthy. I'm going to step this hero forward because he has first strike and it'll block their charge. I will place a shield unit immediately behind him so that this guy can't get to my shield unit, and he will fortify. He can't get to this tile. Okay. Now the Warlock will do a weakening curse, which will hurt no matter who it hits. But I can make it a little bit less horrendous for us through good positioning. Perfect. There's the nice morale buff. We've got great positioning. Okay. We'll have to spend a heal on him because now he's getting targeted down, which is scary. Perfect. I'm going to move you one tile this way. And then engage this guy. You're going to move to here to engage these guys. I could do a whirlwind. I don't think I will. We definitely want you to poke the bear, so to speak. If I ignite him, I think we can kill him. Go ahead and just poke him one. He hits us back. 2, 3. I want to pull this guy out, but that requires me to get rid of this guy's retaliation. Alright, so there's his retaliation gone. I'm going to position him behind my troops to provide shield wall. Then I'll move this shield unit up to take up the hole in the front line, killing the Juggernaut. Now that will spawn some nasty fellows, but we're in a position where we're flanking and blasting them, and if we play our cards right, we can basically kill them all this turn. We do need to hit both of these attacks to do that, but yeah, well, no big deal. We're killing one of them. That's fine. I think we should hit the skeleton mages because the more damage we do, the less damage they can do to us. And now I feel like we're in a good spot. Alright, we're getting hit a little. Rising Fury is going. Mage comes forward, pokes us a little. Crusaders holding the line. You're taking some damage, that's okay. Alright, let's get this kill. So the scary thing is that we're standing on Umbral Taint right now. Which gives us decaying. So we kind of need to finish this battle up really quickly. I'm going to hit this guy with an ignite. And then charge to flank him. The ignite was just for like upfront damage. You're in decaying land right now, and you've been weakened. Let's get these guys to trigger their retaliation. Perfect. Then you're going to go after these guys with melee strikes. Now they're basically dead. They can't escape. We'll shoot you. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to shoot you. Boom, boom, boom. You can get this kill. That's fine. Perfect. Morale is really high. We'll get this kill as well. Morale is super high. I don't see a way. This is the only unit that I could possibly lose here. I don't see a way this guy can act without dying. Alright, let's go ahead and... Ah, he cannot be healed. Alright, chase him and poke him. Burn him. Kill him. Okay, we managed to kill all the enemy units without taking a single loss. That's huge. 27 gold and a thrall collected. So we got the Band of Camouflage, which is fire, blight, and status resistance. Camouflage for the unit on the world map, and the unit gains double morale and double morale for itself and allies when it kills. A little bit of research, a lot of gold, a decent amount of production. The Assassin's Dagger giving us Assassin's Strike. Damn. That's a fantastic ability. Also the Staff of Magic Missile, which gives us the Spirit Blast plus Magic Missile ability. The Warming Crown and just a regular helmet. I'm going to take all those. And now we have access to the Beacon of Light. Beacons of Light allow you to build a special type of outpost called a Sanctuary, which makes your units be able to heal. This is like a sort of a safe haven inside the Umbral Abyss. You cannot put cities down here, but it does give you a little bit of money, a little bit of mana, and a little bit of knowledge. So we're going to immediately build this. And then park up here to try and be safe. Now. We'll go to the edge of this so we can get one more tick of minor healing, and then we'll step in to start killing. I will give this hero... Well, I don't want to give her the Assassin's Dagger. I don't think that's necessary. You're going to retreat out of the underground. You did your job. Sunhill got the Ash Temple, so we should start converting the land to Ash, which is exciting. We could produce some units. I'll cast a Fanatical Workforce, and I'll get another Animist. Smoldering City. So in order to build the mint, we would need 3 farms and a mine. Well... In that case, I'm going to build the Wizard Tower, because that will lead to me being able to build the Item Forge. And the Item Forge will open up some proper new decisions for me. I'm going to cancel Fanatical Workforce to save mana. Okay, I don't think we'll build anything else. What do we annex here? Let's grab the extra farm. Nay. We'll grab the extra mine. Because at the very least we can start the mint. And then I'll probably build the granary and then look into building the mint. What's the win condition of Age of Wonders 4? There's actually lots of win conditions. You've got a military victory, expansion victory, magic victory, score victory, seals victory. There is also the presence victory, which is unique to the type of presence that's in the world. I prefer not to play with the presence victory. I think it makes the game less fun. That's just a me thing. Let me see. Capture Umbral Nest. I will accept this. So I got the bounty here on this Umbral Nest. You can annex another province. Let's go for the conduit so we can pump up our mana income. We do have a new empire development skill. Healing faster inside our domain is really damn good. So I'm going to take that. Gaining knowledge when you defeat heroes is also fantastic. Let's see. Is conquering everything, everyone, everything the only win condition? No. There's plenty of different win conditions. Magnus the Righteous, who's also a good guy, who has Empire, his Order affinity. I'm going to go ahead and say it's a deal that we're going to get a Wizard's Bond. I'm going to pronounce a friendship with him, even though it's going to cost me like an extra 20 gold per turn. That is worth it in my opinion. Because that's two people I don't have to fight with to win the game. Okay, they want money in exchange. I need to protect this Ash Megalith if I can get a chance. Problem is it's hard to build up an army fast enough to complete all my objectives. You know what I need? I need a couple protectors, so I'll queue those up in Old Nest. Queue up 2 protectors here. Alright, so we're going to go tackle this Umbral Nest. I hate that this second army is going to get pulled in, but I think I can still win the fight. I will fight it manually so as to minimize our losses. I'm going to move all of my units hard left. So that we can try to do a defeat in detail on these guys. Alright, I'm going to move my Sovereign here and do a Divine Judgment. All of these enemies are now condemned. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. Perfect. Layout. The Dread Spider Hatchling is a bait unit over on this side. Alright, what do I get the most damage on here? Yeah, these Warlocks have a fire weakness. So by igniting him now, well, he does have Curse Eater, so the burn will go away, but the damage is efficient. When does the DLC go live today? The DLC goes live in 2 hours. Okay, Slick. Let me move up here. Wait, undo. Go here, bite this guy twice. Bang, bang. I want to bonk you. So what would this do again? Delirium. Insanity for 1 turn and sunder their defenses. So we'll give this guy insanity, hopefully. And he'll go do his own thing, being annoying. I will go get into the face of this warlock. I will ignite him and burn him. I need to shoot this guy, sadly. That will open up the ability for you, dear friend, to shoot here. And you to shoot here also. And then we'll shield wall to protect everyone. My spider dies, and then he turns around and bites, which is the perfect outcome. We get poked a little bit. How many turns does an Age of Wonders game last typically? I mean, that's a bit of a how long is a piece of string. It's really going to depend on the game. That's not something you can just predict. Really, really, really is a length of a piece of string type question. We could do another Blessed Judgment here. On ourselves, actually. Let's do it. Big damage and a decent amount of healing. They're all condemned now. Move you forward 2 tiles. Shoot him. Step you back 1 tile, move you up a tile, move you forward 2 tiles. Okay, shoot here. Bam, bam. Then attack here. Bam, bam. I want you to shoot here. Boom, boom. You should not be a Curse Eater. Nope. So, when I ignite you, you should not get rid of the ignite. You chase and kill this. Boom, boom. Lots of morale. That's okay. My Eldritch Lord has Eldritch immortality, so they will come back. How much health do you have? You have 5 health. So let me deal with you. This croc needs to be dealt with really badly. That's what I should have done, but I'm a dummy. Yeah, I forgot about the disengaging shot because I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. Bam. Bam. I keep forgetting about that spell. So my hero comes back to life with half health. They don't get any experience, is the really crappy thing, and this would have been a huge experience boost for them. But it's fine. We got the quest. We got the Wand of Fire Breath. Damn. A lot of resources, and the Halberd of the Assassin that gives Assassin Strike. Jesus. We completed the bounty. Oh man, I definitely feel like there should be a city going down over here. Let's have a look around at this terrain. It's good terrain. Have you tried out the Death Beetle mounts? I have not. I should clear that Shrieker's tomb. Alright, what are you doing? Ah! Where does this even come up? Okay, it comes up over here. Kind of gross, honestly. You step through. What do you see? Ew, come back. Okay, we found one of the like little bridge ones. So we can get Void Stones or Chitinous Growth. So we could either go for 30 mana or... So like, let me explain what this is, okay? So this tile right here, the Beacon of Light, you always get the 10 gold, 10 mana, 10 knowledge. Typically, you're presented with a choice. This thing can annex 2 of the provinces down here. 0 cooldown on a reposition seems like overpowered. You can zone of control lock range units super easily. Ooh, that sounds like fun. But basically, this will be able to annex 2 provinces, 2 things, right? And since there are 4 or 3 annexable provinces, and I need to annex this province to annex, need to annex this province to annex this one, I'm always going to annex this one, but once I reach maximum. And then the question is, am I going to annex the Void Stones or the Chitinous Growth? What matters more? 40 gold or 30 mana per turn, plus 2 allegiance towards Umbral dwellings. I don't really care about that. I do care about the ability to get immunity to the Umbral malady, however. So I think I will go for the Void Stones early here and then start crafting Umbral malady items so that we can begin the crusade. Like properly going in to the astral depths and cleansing it. Mana is always good, but that's not actually the thing that I care about in this instance. We got Inquisitor's Mark, which is fantastic. Let's go and immediately cast that. Then I'm going to go into my research. I have the choice between Inspiring Chant. I think Pyromancer could be a good pickup here. AoE Fire. Yeah, I think Pyromancer fits really nicely. We are being pillaged over here, which is fine. We will deal with that when the time comes. Right now, I'm more focused on getting the item forge up because I need to be able to craft those Umbral Malady immunity items. Instantly gain allegiance with free cities. This is a decent ability. I will take that right now because it might boost us up. I got a Declaration of Friendship with Magnus the Righteous. We're equally declaring defense now. I don't care about new bounties. Negotiation succeeded. Awesome, we got the Pact of Loyalty with Middleden. It's giving us Rally of Lieges, it's reinforcing combat. Negotiations succeeded with Bila Zakiva. They've opened up their borders, and now I can trade with them. Fireforged Stone I will grab. That gets us a second thing for the Rings of Binding. Negotiations, we've got the Pact of Loyalty with Thunderdale. We already have an active trade there. We're being pillaged, no big deal. We're recruiting across all of our cities. Aldnest is not building anything. Now that we have income, I'm going to cancel the produced merchandise. The Clan Lodge is awesome, but I'm going to grab the Arcane Institute and the Woodcarver's Workshop, then the Town Hall. That'll keep the city busy for a while. You need the Void Stone to be able to craft the item for the Umbral Malady. Yes, I know that. I just wanted to go through the chain of logic for people. Okay, let's go ahead and cast the Inquisitor's Mark. It's going to cost us 10 gold and 13 mana per turn in terms of upkeep. But it will make our units be able to inflict Condemned. So now they're doing Condemned, Burning, Weakened, and Slowed, which is awesome. There we go. We got an area excavated down here. Looks like a chunk of resources for us to pick up. We met Lavish Silver Court. Oh, they are masters of corruption. Interesting. I don't have a free Whispering Stone. I can get one soon to maybe start negotiating with them. That's why it always feels bad, like when you use like the Right of Allegiance right before you meet a free city. Like, it always feels terrible. Do Ashland Tigers still get the Stability Malice from lava terrain? I don't believe so. Oh, wow. Yeah, from the lava terrain we do. From the lava chasm, yes. Okay, the Sanctuary Outpost is complete, so we will now start healing down here. These Void Stones are like the hardest thing to clear. First things first, I'm going to get the Sanctuary expansion. I'm also going to grab myself a second Magma Spirit to assist this army. I think that's a fair thing to do. Orders required. This Animist was heading over here to help this army out. I need to get you off the gloom. I'm going to make an outpost. Probably on the Silver Fruit. Eventually I want to turn this into a city if I could. Build the outpost right there. Start clearing out this area for a potential city. Maybe get the Shrieker's Tomb. Void Stones have been pretty rare in the zones I've explored. Have you been able to find more than one on your map so far? I think I've found like... So far, I've only found one. But I've definitely found... Like in my other game, I found... I think I found like 4 or 5, maybe even 6. I did get pretty lucky though when I found 3 really quickly. And was able to get all of the Void nations to join me and become my vassal, my Eldritch Pact or whatever. I could definitely use 1 or 2 points of Materium Affinity here to get this military engineering. Being able to found outposts faster is huge. Okay, Middleton is now, or Middleden is now a vassal. So I'm getting some resources from them. So I no longer need to buy their resources. I'm going to ask them to target the large monster den. You know what? Just target things. I don't actually care what you attack as long as you're clearing stuff on the map for me and being powerful. Thunderdale is my vassal as well. Hopefully they'll go through here and deal with their stuff in the underground. I probably need to send them a scout to help them excavate because they don't do that on their own. It's something I would maybe like to see free cities in the underground do. At least when they use up all their land. I can't compliment him. How strange. Okay, I got 2 people who have rivaled me. 2 people who have friended me. Are all my cities making people? Yeah, okay. I could probably clear this pretty cleanly. Let's see. 2 cities united. Befriend city quest. Get a pact of loyalty with Silver Court. I could spend 2 thralls. No, it's not worth it. I will do the quest though. No, you know what? I should have said no. Oh well. Alright, I should be able to clear this without losing anything. The game disagrees. I'll accept that outcome, and then I'll do this. For any losses, I will fight it manually. Perfect. I'm gonna these battles are very annoying, so I want to have full health before I go for it. These ones are less annoying, but it would eat into the health that I'll use in this battle. This battle will be so much easier. I'll be able to tackle it without high health. So I want to prioritize dealing with the Void Stones first, especially since I'm 1 turn away from actually being able to annex it. So if I just wait a turn, that'll be ideal. Let's do a little excavation. We have unlocked the Pyromancer, and I can now do the Dark Knowledge Ritual. I'll also do a Fanatical Workforce for my capital. Sunhill is not my capital, but it has finished its production queue. Its happiness is pretty straightforward. It got the Ash Megalith. The Ritual Pyre gives mana per adjacent forester. I don't really need... Well, I guess you can always have more mana. You can always do with more mana. I think Ash is mutually exclusive. Yeah, Ash is mutually exclusive with Forester. I will put a Ritual Pyre on the existing Forester so that it is immune. I'll put it here. This is fine. On the farm. Circle of Zealotry. This is just nice stability. I'll put it on top of the existing thing. It's better to put this 1 tile away from your city, honestly. Usually. Like here. So long term, this will be better, so that's where I'll put it. And then the Tithe Collector is good with adjacent farms and foresters. So here is fine. So we'll get all those nice buildings. That'll give us mana. This will give us draft and stability. And then this will give us gold. Keep the city busy a little bit. I will even boost the ritual pyre. Oh, shoot! Aldnest is under siege. Crap. What are we against? Never mind. Cancel this. Abort. Jabort. Shoot. Hold on. If I start now, I can make it back. Crap. Fine. I have to. 2 turns of Quicksilver Basin. Okay, yeah. I'm super not happy about this. I need this, advanced logistics and forced march in situations like this. Okay, I have this army selected. I have road building activated. We will be able to get to Aldnest before it gets sieged. Down before it gets killed, basically. But we will get 1 heal tick inside our territory. You're ready to annex. Oh, wow. We can annex the Umbral Gate area, which is kind of an interesting choice. I'll annex the Quicksilver Basin and the Gold Vein because I will actually get those yields. And then we'll start the next Sanctuary expansion. This Forester I'm going to replace with... Well, I probably won't replace it with anything just yet, but it will get replaced eventually because it's not valid where it is. Let's keep digging. Oh, stretch! Now, it looks like we are finally able to craft some items. So, in terms of trinkets, what can I make? Berserker Rage... Demolisher, True Sight, okay. What about wands? What wands do I have? Heal, Magic Missile, Conjure Animal. These are all okay. I think the big thing that I would like to make is a pike. I would love to do arc fire damage, but I would need... No. Radiant damage. But I need 2 rainbow clover. For now, I'll make do with fire damage. Plus... Ooh, power cleave is nice. Inflicting burning. Retaliator would feel good. Power cleave is decent. So it'd be quite expensive to make this, but it would be a tier 4 item for my hero. So let me go into my arsenal. Any of my cheapo weapons I will disenchant. I think a Staff of Magic Missile. I don't need this. Halberd of the Assassin. I think I'll just get rid of all these. The Padded Protector is basically going to recycle all of my items into things that I actually want. So you're now my emotional support streamer. I'm not ready for this responsibility. Vicious Band. The Band of Camouflage does a lot of really cool stuff, but I would rather build my own items. So get Disenchanted. How good is Power Cleave, really? Frenzy is maybe a bit better. It gives the hero innate ramp alongside the ramp that's built in from the Fury of the Ashwolf stuff. So I think that's what we're going to do. Or the Fury of the Sabretooth. So Burning plus Retaliation because it is a pike. So in theory it should have First Strike. Or is that a thing I have to choose? Whatever, I'm going to forge this. This will be the Scorcher of Cleansing Flame. Actually, Inflicting Sunder defense might be better than Retaliator, because the combination of getting strengthened on my attacks and Inflicting Sunder defense means that the damage ramp is insane. Although that said, this is elemental damage. So we're only going to benefit from half of that. Whereas Distracted would just be a 25% flat damage bonus to everyone attacking. And this will just be the Frenzying Halberd. Because this is a straight up, after the first attack hits, if we get the Distracted ability, all subsequent attacks are flanking. And combine that with Frenzy means, yeah, plus Burning, yeah. It'll be the Frenzying Halberd. I'm just going to go get myself a couple glasses of water. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Getting a killing momentum item is better. I don't necessarily mind better. I don't care if something is so much better as long as it's more fun. Okay, so we're a little bit hurt with this army. I'm going to replace one of my primal darters with a animist. We're going to get inside the borders of the outpost so these armies can heal up a little faster. And then we can look to clear the local area. I will grab a work camp so I can get control of the silver tongue fruit. Uh-oh. He's inside the borders of the thing. The bad stuff. Okay, I got another animist. Not sure what I should do. Primal chargers. How good are these? You know, I'll try them out. Plus a pyromancer. Slip away boots? Ooh, slip away boots do sound really good. Okay, so we get the Burden of Guilt, which is damage to the enemy army. The Inquisitor, which is a very powerful tier 3 unit, or I can get the Tribunal, which would give us a lot of eco. I think I prefer eco stuff, personally. Plus it'll give me knowledge, allowing me to continue my research chain. We did get the Item Forge, which is what we were hoping to do. I also wanted to build the Mint. We will be able to get another farm next turn to get that Mint boosted. And the Mint will pay itself off in a minimum of 8 turns after it's constructed, slightly faster because of the way our faction works. So I think I'm going to grab the Mint and I'll build another farm next turn to boost it. Sunhill can annex another province. Let's have a little think about that. Okay, so locally, the city is missing a farm. Globally, I'm still light on mana. Would love to get this Pantheon Shrine cleared. The Silver Tongue fruit over there. Do I have any resources? This could here. Oh yeah, like I do like that. That'll also get me the Umbral Gate. Iron deposit. Let's think about this. Hey, Lviv. Why do you have to do this advertisement, Potato? I mean, it's just a good game, bro. If I went for another quarry, I could build a monolith. It's a good one. Ooh, an extra farm would let me build a bathhouse. And this city's stability is quite low. But I think the thing to do is to build the quarry. It's so much production gold. 15 production, 3 gold. It's hard to pass up. New Empire development skill. We can gain units when we kill. We can get a stack of bandits. Don't necessarily want that. This will allow our units to level faster. I think I would like to save up for expanded governance maybe and start looking to settle a 4th city. We got bonded vassalage with Thunderdale, so then they'll give us more of their income and give their magic materials without needing to trade for it. Just fantastic. Let's see, small monster den, umbral nest, small monster den. I want you to attack this small monster den when you have a chance. Let me have a look at my other vassals. Free City has no ongoing wars. I would like you to clear whatever this is, the ritual circle to the north. Rally of the Lieges. Do I want to spend money on fast recruiting? I mean, a constrictor could be a lot of fun. Also getting an extra animist and primal charger early. The Astral Keeper is kind of cool. I think I'll do Animist and Primal Charger recruited to my Throne City. Building up a tier 2 stack. If your vassals fail, do you get to punish them? I don't actually know. Is there some sort of Underdark that's beneath the main board? Yes, there are actually 3 boards. So this is the main board. This is like the surface of the world. So this is what the world looks like. Then you've got the underground, which is beneath, and you connect to the underground on the surface through these tunnels. So like there'd be a tunnel going, yeah, there's a tunnel here, and you can make your way all the way up and you come up over here, which is the equivalent of walking from here to here. And then you've got the Umbral Abyss, which is the 3rd layer, which does not logically connect across time and space, because these 2 portals are right beside each other in the Umbral Abyss. Take, for example, over here. This portal right here, on the same screen, you can see the other portal, but it's all the way over here. Like, over here to, like, here. Like, you can see time and space are warped. It's really cool. Okay, Aldnest has been hit. I repeat, Aldnest has been hit and taken. This is a risky battle. Do I have a spell I can use here? Oh wow, Enthrall Population is really good. Not really, so I'll just cast a Dark Knowledge Ritual, and then we'll attack this stack. Now, if I auto-combat this, it's probably not going to go great. Oh, honestly, we nailed it. Never mind. No notes. So, Grek the Courageous. I'm going to grab Defense 3, making him real tanky. He now gets +4 defense from his defense, which is like a 40% effective health increase against physical damage. It's a big deal. Alright. So I think I would like to clear the Silver Tongue fruit. Every 2 turns, attacking units have a 90% chance of getting distracted. Let's see how this goes. If I lose a single unit, I fight it manually. That's how I do it. Nope. Will not accept any losses. I was getting a little motion sick from clicking quickly through all the layers when I was moving a single unit at a time to catch up with my armies. How do you feel about navigating that interface? It's not ideal. It doesn't feel great. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we got these mind controllers, which I really don't like. Blessed Champion. What I might do is teleport forward. And do a mind control on you. But now you have no movement, which is fine. I'll move you to here, and we'll heal you to give him Rising Fury. Ow. 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 These are the two most annoying units in the Order arsenal, in my opinion. So I need to kill one. Let's take 3 shots from long range. I'm okay with missing one. Then we'll Fire Blast. Boom. Then we'll Melee Strike. Boom. Boom. Then we'll step forward 2 tiles. And take another 2 65% chance shots. Now, if we just Mind Spikes, that'd be no good. I gotta Ignite him. You step forward. Blap, blap. And then Fire Rebuke him. You step forward 2 tiles and hopefully soften this guy up. Perfect. Now they're going to probably attack this. Probably attack this archer over here who will have to disengage, which sucks. Unless they decide to go with... No, they can't do the cone. Yeah, this archer over here is going to get hit, but that's okay. It's quite easy to predict what the AI will do. You are going to disengage. Right. I will make you a Blessed Champion. Step you 1 tile out of the way. Move you up here to get into a fight. And then have this unit in support of you. Bam. Fire weakness, fire weakness. You're going to step forward 1 tile. We'll drop a huge Ignite nuke. Boom, boom. And then you'll get the kill for me. Boom, boom, boom. You shoot. Bam. Alright, we're looking good. A little bit worried about this character, but it's fine. Doesn't want to give the Assassin's Dagger to Greg. I think I just forgot about it. Is this a Berserker? Okay, it's a Dark Knight. Which means I don't have to worry about it doing Steadfast. Boom. Rebuke. Boom, boom, boom. Now they are condemned. Is condemned permanent? Yeah. Bang. Perfect. Took a lot of damage, but we didn't lose any units. Plus, these guys are now legends. Makes them very, very powerful. 110 food, plus the Locket of Channeling. I will take that reward. Let's step out of the gloom so we can get healed up again. It'd be good if we could clear this gold mine this turn as well, hoping for no deaths. Perfect. No notes. Take reward. Nice job. My engagements are never that pretty. It honestly, it just really comes down to being able to accurately predict what the AI might do, and then lowering the sort of scope of what the AI can do to control that. Which is why AI armies with control to the ability to move your units around against your will, or to inflict certain types of debuffs, are like the worst types to go up against. So Owled Nest. Owled Nest is pretty light on the production front. Is there a quarry somewhere that I could maybe get? Iron mine. Mana node. I'll get this farm over here. Push up the growth of the city. Oh, hello. We met Starsmith. He does not like me. He's threatened by me. In Owled Nest, I am going to probably get the clan lodge so I can start upgrading tier 2 stuff. I lost the city and now I reclaim it. I'll build a couple protectors here. A ruined province can be rebuilt. We'll start the rebuilding. Smoldering city can do what now? Annex a new province. Forest gloom, rocky grassland. Production is pretty weak in this city. I think I wanted another farm to finish the mint faster. So by building this farm, we'll get a small refund here and we'll build the mint faster. We got a bonded vassal here, Middleton. Lovely. Infestation has invaded my domain. Yes, I know. I'm working on it all. We're working on it. I've only got 3 heroes, okay? And so many armies. So I can only build things so quickly. I do like that Age of Wonders 4 throws a lot of stuff at you. That is something I quite like. Because it requires a lot of, like, crisis management and, like, decision making. Also, by the way, guys, make sure to go check out Winslaya's tips video for Eldritch Realms. I'll put a link in the chat when it's able to be released. Colossus Moon. Okay, so thunderstorms will be active in combat. All units become wet and one random unit takes lightning damage. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Galileo. Galileo Figaro. Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy. Easy come, easy go. We will not let him go. Let him go. You're welcome. Let's increase our city cap in preparation for getting a fort city. I'm going to replace one of the melee units in this army with an animist. I will take this animist down here. I'll fire off the Dark Knowledge Ritual. Boom. Which should finish our research next turn, and I'll get us another Lesser Magma Spirit summoned into this army. This guy's like an elemental leader. Hoping that the auto combat goes nicely here, but expecting really bad results, particularly because it's a Severing Golem. These things are brutal. They're brutal. The Harkonnens are brutal. They're not human. Okay, the annoying thing is because they're wet, they're going to take less fire damage, which is like our jam. Okay, so what the hell does the roving furnace do? It's a charge striking molten spill, so you don't want to be adjacent to it when you hit it. The good news is it does fire damage and we're going to be wet too. The bad news is a lot of our damage relies on inflicting flame. Heavy mage lock rifle. Poison arrows, gloom strider, umbral flesh, curse eater. Okay, so debuffs are not that important for me. Rallying blessing for my melee will be very, very important. So I will put my first strike hero on this tile because he has charge resistance. I'll put him into defense mode because he will double retaliate. The AI cannot resist charging shock units into a first striker. Like the AI loves it, dude. Now, I'm going to put you here. I'm going to heal this guy to give him Rising Fury. My units are all wet and no your mom joke. I didn't need to make the joke, dude. You made it for me. That's how conditioned you are. So what does Rising Fury do? Rising Fury is a buff that it's part of the Ash Sabertooth's boon. When you get Rising Fury, every time this unit attacks, it gains a stack of Rising Fury. When it has 5 stacks, it will do +3 fire damage and deal an extra 4 fire damage to another unit 2 hexes away. So basically, every 5 attacks, the unit will get buffed and then start using those stacks to do extra damage. So in effect, by using this heal on him, it was as if this unit has attacked 3 times already. I'm going to use Rallying Blessing here. That will give me a bunch of bolstered defense and resistance, as well as all sorts of good stuff. Okay, they've disrupted our buffs, which hurts. And we're getting mage locked now. Dude, I think mage locks are actually insane. Now the fact that they can move and shoot. I mean, sure, their base accuracy is low. Oh my god, he fumbled and punched his own dude. Alright, you have a heal. 70% chance of a hit. We need to get these mage locks into melee. What are these doing? They're lucky. Units of this position gain critical strike chance. Do I use the heal right now? What does this do to the spelling field? I mean, yeah, Major Locks just seem crazy right now. Okay, so I'm thinking about the options I have available to me. This guy has fire resistance, so it's like one of the worst units for me to attack. Got 41% fire resistance. Now if I were to poke him, let's try the assassinate. It's a 34% chance. It failed, and he attacked his own dude, which is fine. Okay, let's do spiritual healing. Boom, boom, boom. Now that's the fury of the Sabertooth triggering right there. I'm going to drop a little heal on these units because they've been around a long ass time. You've got an 85% chance. Boom, boom. Perfect. 65% chance. Boom, boom. I'm thinking I might just pull these ones back. But okay, I want to avoid standing on any of these tiles in this line because that's where this guy's going to get a full 3 attacks on me, which would be devastating because that would be 30 times, or sorry, 16 times 3, 32, that'd be 48 damage, which would just be devastating to any of these units. So I'm going to avoid that tile in particular. So instead, I'm going to try to gank this mage lock. I'm just going to run you away. Run you away so you're not in range of anything. How long until he can cast this again? 4 turns, so we're safe for 4 turns. I'll bring you up here. And we'll dart. And then we'll bring you up here onto the crit tile. And we'll blast. There we go, he's flanked. Nice crit. And then we kill, and then you're going to use defense mode to protect all these units around you. We'll see what happens. This is an AoE attack, I believe. Yeah, it's an AoE, so see what they do. Not so bad. Ow. Okay, we need to... You need to take that poke and then disengage away. Perfect. And then you need to run forward and take the aggro. You come forward 2 tiles, you come forward 2 tiles. Let's start bonking this guy to try and weaken him. Are you a melee mage? You're not a melee mage, so we just need to get you into zones of control that you can't get out of. I could ignite you. I could ignite you. I think Condemnation might be a better move here. It's a guarantee increase of DPS. I hate that you're going to walk through these 2 damn poisonous tile, but I don't care. We need to get him into melee. So now if he retreats, he'll take 3 opportunity attacks. And you poke him in the booty. Now you guys can rejoin the fight, I think. You're pretty safe. Oh, the zaps! Zaps Brannigan. Oh my god, dude. My hero just got wrecked. Right, get over here, rally again. Step forward 2 tiles, step forward 2 tiles. He's very angry and very beefy, I agree. But I think we have him now. He's surrounded on all sides. Flanked and spanked. No matter where he goes, he cannot actually act. I mean, he can do the spelling field. It's like, whatever. God. I'm scared for my units now. That lightning goes off again. Need to cancel his defense mode if possible. Spiritual healing. I need spiritual healing. Perfect. Hey Taters, hair's looking good. Oh, we're groaning out. Oh my god, the amount of experience. We got 6 experience per unit in that battle. That was crazy. That did get us a level. Let's get you... Well, you're inside our territory, even though you're inside the infestation's territory too. You will still heal. That's fine. We'll send these 2 down here to clear that derelict workshop soon. I'm gonna pop you back inside the outpost. You're healed up. We could maybe go get the Shrieker's Tomb. I would like... I forget. Undead. Units. Let me see. I want to look at a... Is this a monster? The hell is a skeleton? Maybe a tome unit? A skeleton mage. Yeah, they're weak to spirit and fire, so I feel like we could very, very, very easily take this Shrieker's Tomb. I don't have enough movement. Well, that feels bad. Do units still get grumpy and revolt? I haven't seen it, but I assume it can happen. This unit does have morale. Alright, we got a new Sanctuary expansion. We will be up here to clear these Void Stones one day, I swear. I will build palisade walls down here to make this harder to clear. One of my heroes leveled up, Turlock Howl, who is my support sort of unit. I'm going to... Alright, I'm going to get one more ability in from here, probably. What does the end game look like? It looks like the early game, but with stronger units and abilities. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. I do love Spur to Action. It's one of my favorite abilities. Precision Training is great. Experienced Leader is great as well. It does have like a cutoff point where it's no longer good. Is this stream and the other becoming a video? Maybe. Haven't decided yet. I think 10% damage basically tears up the units in this army, so I will grab that, and then we'll grab Spur to Action next. I have some spells ready to cast. I do like Fanatical Workforce. I'm a big fan of that one. And Quickening Ritual is good, but I'm mostly focusing on turning my thralls into research. Another live stream, I had to check if you changed your shirt from yesterday. I did. Because this is a shirt I wore a few days ago. I should really build this road. So many units are walking down this way. That it makes sense to do. Alright, I will use my hero to engage here. I'll cast Fanatical Workforce on Smoldering City. So what do we got here in the Derelict Workshop? So we got we got a Magelock cannon plus a Magelock rifle. And 2 Scrap Hermits. Okay, the Scrap Hermits are actually the most dangerous unit on the board, because they have this acid spray ability that inflicts 2 sundered defense, which is extremely brutal. I'm expecting to take a lot of losses in the auto resolve. So yeah. Now the Scrap Hermit is incredibly vulnerable to a Napoleonic defeat in detail, like we did yesterday. So I'm going to show off how that works. It's a very, very simple maneuver. You take 1 or 2 units and you move them just really far away from your other units, like this. And you try to have them about equidistance to the enemy stack. And they'll be like, oh, well, obviously, I'm going to send a couple units after all those guys that are on their own. They'll be easy. And then that's when you strike. Like a Viper. Like Age of Empires 2, the Viper. The Viper. So, Rallying Blessing. Dropping a Spiritual Healing. Set a little bit of obstacles on fire. None of these other guys really have attacks. So, the AI should stupidly send a scrap guy over here to deal with these two. And they should easily be able to take him on. We will use the Ignite. Well, that's not going to work so well. Instead, we'll Condemn him first. Make him easier to kill. We'll send another one of these guys over to be even more obnoxious. Yeah, Rallying Blessing being a single action now is honestly the buff that the ability needed. Because it was kind of trash before. I have zero qualms saying that. Okay, so let's see. How are they confused? He runs forward, he shoots us. Perfect. We even confused them more. Now they're like, oh wait, this is way more important for us to fight over here. Idiots. I'm going to condemn this guy. He can only shoot my Lesser Magma Spirit. I'll stand it back a tile. Boom, boom. Why are you using retreating shots so rarely on the darters? I mean, I guess it is really good. Like, if I run forward here and I retreating shot, it is super good. I don't know. It's not my playstyle. Let's come forward and assassinate. Perfect. And we don't want to give this guy any good sprays. So I want him to hit at most 2 units. And I will make this an attractive target, but it'll be all over shielded and stuff. Perfect. We don't have to fight them over here. Pop, pop, pop. You can get the flanking. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Little Rising Fury for us here. Were you condemned? We have not condemned the Mage Lock, the cannon. We will. Just make sure. Okay, I don't want you to shoot my little mage dudes. Hey, Lathe. Hey, Potato, I get my Prime sub in 2 days. Oh, you fools. You gosh darned fools. What happens if you come over here and you do this? You summon the Primal Tiger. Jump and deal damage to the target unit. Deal 50% of the damage to another enemy up to 2 hexes away. So wait, can I move and use that? Oh, damn. Pounce. Nom. That is an awesome ability. Your legs were broken. Or something. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Poke. 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 Potato, any Galciv soon? Maybe. It's all time, man. If I ever get the time to do them, they'll be done. Come up here, bonk 'em. Bonk. You do a little bonking. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Fine, I'll use a spell to kill him. Oh yeah, that was a solid 5 experience per unit. Level, well, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, 5, huh. 3, 3, huh. Interesting, certain units leveled up faster than others. Tier 1 units leveled up faster for me. That's right. So I got production, gold, and mana. The Spider's Spark Collar. That's kind of a cool ability. Support staff for the summon. The Striking Typhoon. The heart of a great typhoon. Potatoes, poke, and prounce proves positive. Champion non-hero units get 20% more experience. No, it is impressment. Tier 1 units gain experience 50% faster. But I like the way you think. Oh god, I pressed the rotate key. Rotato, 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 unrotate. Okay, I gotta clear the Shrieker's Tomb. Next turn, I can turn you into a city. Shrieker's Tomb. Let's explore. Oh, double Bone Dragon? Bro! Okay, we'll be back. If that was one Bone Dragon, that wouldn't even be a problem. But double Bone Dragon? Dude. I would need some more tier 2. I would need maybe a Pyromancer and a Cleaver. And they would need to be leveled. I mean, Auriel can do a lot of work. But I don't know if she can do that much work. Bone Dragon, don't mind if I do. I see we've got a Bard in chat. We are good, so we will allow them to go. We gain a little bit of mana. And the Whirlwind, Great Axe. Cleared out a lot of stuff over here. Is this outpost? This outpost is ready to annex. This could be a research town. It will be a research town. It has the potential for it, so that's what we'll do. We've unlocked the Tribunal. That'll give us stability and knowledge. I have not yet learned how to summon Zealots, so I'll just quickly grab that. I got a work camp over here. I'm going to grab the Palisade Walls. Ooh, no. Cancel that. We'll just upgrade that city. We got the Town Hall in Aldnest. How are you feeling so far about the expansion? I think it's a fantastic expansion. It's added a lot of really cool new content, and I'm excited for it. And the fact that I am sitting here and playing it for the joy of it should tell you a lot about what I think about this expansion. Draft, production, and food. I think I'll go for the Woodcarver's Workshop. The Vendor. I always like to build the boosted stuff. And the Arcane Institute. So we'll just get all the basic sort of boosted stuff. The city is a little bit unhappy, so we'll need to look into maybe a Tribunal and a Town Hall. Or sorry, yeah, a Tribunal and a Tavern. That'll be kind of down the road. What new features are you looking forward to playing? The Umbral Abyss. Is awesome. Wow, that's mean. What's mean? What did I do? The hell did I do? Do you have a favorite new feature or skill in the new content? I think it's got to be like the new leader stuff. Ooh, I really liked the Tome of Corruption. Tome of the Tentacle. I really enjoyed playing around with the Constrictor plus the Conjure Tentacle. Like, the Conjure Tentacle is like... It may actually be the best summon in the entire game. Especially if you're able to get the Manifest Tentacle ability on a hero, manifest a tentacle, and then put Retaliating Growths on it so that it has unlimited retaliation attacks, hyper awareness, and defensive master. These things can be just outrageous to deal with, these tentacles, for ranged units. Because every time you try to move out of its zone of control, you get tentacle constricted. losing your next turn because you're still in its zone of control and you're a ranged unit, so you can't do anything in melee. Just the tentacle is just disgustingly powerful. Yeah, I really love the Tome of the Tentacle stuff. You will see me playing around with that in a video in not too long. Is there a single thing that could sell a Civ guy on this Age of Wonders 4 game? Do you want a fantasy 4X game that has really cool abilities and some interesting and unique mechanics? That looks real pretty. Boom. That's all you need to know. It's a fun, weird, unique strategy game. How long until the expansion is available? 45 minutes. How often do you get a 4X strategy game that actually looks nice? Come on. We all know how often that really happens. So I'd like to clear this Archon blood. First, I'm going to tap the Watchtower. Loria is over here. I'm going to nip back into my territory for a quick heal. I really want this ability, Advanced Logistics. Will you be starting a new game once the expansion goes live? Nope. We're only in the early game of this game. We're at turn 40. We're just about getting into the mid game. Okay, let's found a city here for the Canis Vindicta. Instant foundation of the city. So we are going to build a lumber mill on this pasture so that we can build the woodcarver's workshop for production of the storehouse. I'm going to feed a little bit of gold into the city, namely to get the library up. This will be a research city, and in 7 turns we can get another hero. Is it possible to get more than one Eldritch Leader unit? No. I do not believe so. Okay, fighting on this Silver Tongue Fruit is going to be a lot of fun. Thankfully, this is a relatively weak army. I just need to get to this tile. What do we got? Distracting Whispers. Let's see the auto combat. Alright, I don't like that we lost a unit, so I'm going to fight this manually. Will that work though? Won't it recognize the game as being pre-expansion, not have all the expansion features as a result? I got early access to the game, so I have all of the expansion stuff. The battles change based on the resources in the world map? Correct. This is my big lady. She is my leader, my queen, my eldritch oathbreaker angel demon. I'm an eldritch phase forward, and then try to mind control you. Damn it. Failed. Foil again. We got zapped. Alright, they're going to mind control me. Oh, we resisted it. Actual godlike moment for my faction. We resisted a conversion. Super don't care if you're shooting my swordsmen that are set up to be defensive. Okay, my Eldritch Lady is up in the front. Okay, you need to blast him. Boom. Then you need to disengaging shot. Boom. Now you need to kill him. Bang, bang, bang. See, insanity. I'll inflict you with insanity. I can step you forward 2 tiles and you'll be able to get double shots. Bonk. Bonk. And then, now this guy is already condemned. Okay, these are all tentacle curse eaters, so I'll ignite you. I'm just going to defense mode shield wall because you'll bolster the defense of my sovereign. And that's why you take minimal damage and we can heal you up. The leader also almost makes Dragonflux small. Yeah, it's awesome. Yes, insanity. Do it. Attack your own people. Oh! Drop that tasty renew. Turn your back on your enemies. Alright, so we need to set this guy on fire. Boom, boom, boom. Because this guy will do more damage to units that are on fire. Bang, bang. You're relatively high health, so you can take the marked. You don't have a disengaging shot, but I'll pull you back anyway, and then bonka, bonka. Bonka. We will ignite. You just go full defense again. There's no reason not to. Just trying to keep you safe from actually dying, and it seems to be just barely working. Get this man healed up. Face your foes. Drop the Astral Harmony. Then drop the Primal Renewal. Boom. Trying to kill my guy. Let's use this as an opportunity to get a flanking disengage. Bonk. It did not work. Flanking disengage failed. Flanking disengage. Ba-boom. Get up into melee with this guy. Bop him on the head. Bippity boppity boop. Manifest a spider. Nibble upon their toes. Hey, Aesculus. Perfect. We got him. We got him right where we want him. Bop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And a bloop, beep, bloop, beep, bloop. There were rocks behind you, seems good to know. That is good to know. You cannot disengage through obstacles. Over obstacles, maybe. Okay, we made no losses. We cleared the silver fruit. We got 24 money. And 137 food. Which should have boosted Summerdale to be all grown up. There is a quarry tile over here. I will build a quarry on the iron deposit to boost the city's production by 50%, allowing it to build things faster. Perfect. I will clear this too, hoping that the auto combat doesn't kill a unit. God. The food loot from NPCs goes to the closest city, I believe. Do you have a renew? Okay, you don't have a renew, you have a judgment. I'll step you forward, and we will bless a judgment the entire enemy army. You'll go to here. This time you'll sit at the back because you're a little bit light on health. How? Make me a spider. Boop, boop, boop. These are strong-ass spiders, dude. Do they have slip away? They do not have slip away. I'm going to give you a quick little heal because I'm worried about your health pool. What's the damage on this again? Pretty big, honestly. We could do 45 potential damage. Or we could step up and disengage to do 24 damage. It's going to kill. Bonk, bonk. Step 2 tiles and bonka bonka. Bonka bonka Willy Wonka. Those arachnids are sick, dude. Oh, we're getting nibbled in the back. Our booty. He's nibbling our booty. Gosh darn it. My booty's being nibbled. Get the flank. Nibble on their booty. Eldritch Mind Control. Let me just steal your mind here for a moment and use you to kill your own guy. That's perfect. Then let me step forward 1 tile and get a clear finish. Come on now. Give me the kill. Give me the kill. Give me the kill. Yeah! So another 100 food to Summerdale. It's really close to growing. Yeah, your mom was a spider, bro. Okay, so I gotta go deal with the Umbral Abyss over here. I wanna clean this out so I could actually make use of it properly, because we don't got proper control of this spot yet. I'm trying to consolidate my land holdings. That's probably good if we get a primal darter or two. They're the only ones that can inflict condemned right now for me. Just build a few of them. Silver tongue fruit. Ruler leveled up. That's awesome. We could get Eldritch Phase. We could continue to get Eldritch Sovereign stuff. I'm not going to bother. Instead, I'm going to start looking at potential other stuff. One thing that I want to know is if I go to my tome library and I come down to the Tome of the Cleansing Flame, Cleansing Flame Herald is an adept hero skill. And I want the Flame Herald's Consecration, which will turn all burning ground into cleansing flames. And that's an ability I want on every hero, because I think it's cool. So I want to make Army Trainer is cool. Berserker's Rage, True Sight. Any cool new abilities, I wonder? Let's have a look. New infusions. Summon Spider, Conjure Animals. These are fine. Rings, Inspiring Killer, Double Stuff, Windshield, Wind Barrier, Fire Resistance, Blight Resistance. All kind of cool stuff, but nothing I really need. I do like the Skeleton Feat. Fast movement, Swift, Hit Points, Resistance, Blight Resistance. Okay. Armor, Bolstering Defense, Status Resistance, Ignore. That's some pretty basic, straightforward stuff for my armor. Ooh, an Eldritch Relic. Could make a cosmic damage item. Fire damage, I guess. What I really want is the radiant damage. Now that would be fun. So what else could we do? Pretty straightforward stuff. Ooh. Oh, yes. Cleansing Fire requires Void Stones. Now that would be exciting. Ooh, true damage. Area damage blast. Base attacks deal 20% less damage, but deal 30% of their damage to all units in 1 hex radius. The Cascade. Oh! Area damage chain. Area damage line. That is so cool. There's so much potential for a lot of these. You can make a wand that summons the random Umbral demon. I have seen that. I actually got it in my game. It was summon Umbral and Demon. Really cool ability. But I'm role-playing like an anti-Umbral Crusader, so I would be more likely to use a wand that like summoned like Resurrection. If there was like an angelic summon wand, which is what I hope we get sometime. Cool. What have we got in terms of shields? Fire shield, damage reflection, reinforced. Ooh. Some pretty cool standard stuff. Hey, Tambit. The Frenzying Halberd is done. So, let me open up this guy, Grek the Courageous. Now, he's using the Frostbringer of Provocation, which gives him 20 damage per attack. I'm going to give him the Frenzying Halberd, which is 24 damage per attack. Motsky, thank you so much for the sub. So the Frenzying Halberd is huge. It's going to inflict burning. It's a polearm, so it does extra damage to the large unit. It has Frenzy, so whenever he attacks, he gets a stack of strengthened, and potentially distracting our enemies, making all attacks to be flanking. And he has primal boon. Awesome. So that's his weapon taken care of. I'd like to build him like a nice helmet. Let's have a look. What kind of helmet could we build that would do some work for him? Ooh, I like the kind of smoldering crown, although I'm going to go for the paladin helmet. Attunement, accuracy, defense, status resistance, blight resistance. I think my favorite is the classic well-rounded helmet. It's, well, ideally 10 hit points, 1 defense, 1 resistance, and plus 1 status resistance. So why can't I get another point of hit points? I need to get Archon Blood to do that. Okay. Yeah, this is like my classic helmet. 10 hit points, 1 resistance, 1 defense, 1 status resistance. It's a very, very sort of broad array of just like, this unit is better in general at a variety of tasks and abilities. And I like to have like really resilient heroes. Other potential things is if we know we're going up against Umbral demons. If we type Umbral, what magic is it? Here is it. Umbral juggernauts do just physical damage. So you do physical damage. The Umbral tyrant does poison, spirit, and frost, and the Umbral mistress does poison, spirit, and frost. I just hit the Steam picture button. If I search by Umbral demon, okay, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical and frost, physical damage, abduction, physical damage, frost damage, poison, spirit, and frost, poison, spirit, and frost. So if I were constructing a sort of a piece of equipment that was built for the Crusade, thank you so much, Mortarwind. If I was building an item that was meant to fight against the Umbral demons, it would be something like +2 defense to deal with the physical or whatever, plus probably like frost resistance +1 or like +2 frost resistance, or like +2 defense, +1 resistance, +1 frost, sort of a thing. I don't know. Something like that. But I like the very generalist sort of build. Status resist is also good. And Greg the Courageous is going to be my main hero that is fighting in the Abyss. Alongside Turlek Howl. I really wish I could swap tiles with my damn vassals. I think it's one of those things that's really annoying. That they just, like, sometimes they claim tiles that I have plans for, and then there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, hopefully I can clear this without a loss. Ugh. I have to fight it manually. Right, you step forward, do the judgment. Hey, Crumpy. Crumply paper. Unfortunately, these guys are fire resistant. I will just make a spider egg right here. Nibble upon their soul. Get right up in their face. Defense mode here. Let me condemn you to death. 3 shots. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then 2 shots. Bloop, bloop. Hopefully no painful zaps for us. Oh, you can get the kill. Boop, boop. Need a mod that makes the flying angel a floating potato? Yeah. Our enemies died. We took no losses. It was perfect. A little bit of mana and a padded shield. Awesome. Loving the item rewards. In the new patch. It's sick. I definitely want to try to get this seal. I don't want to just park random units on it though. What's the seal victory looking like? Wow, Starsmith is getting there. Sad she can't wear the potato hat. I agree. Okay. We can clear this, I think. Wow, let's try that again. Sorry to feed my fish. Did you say anything after I became a member? I did, Mordorind. I tried to say your name. And failed. Because it's a very hard name to say. These guys are going to Rising Fury themselves. So that they can summon their primal companions faster. And then we'll wait for our enemies to advance. What are you? A wild speaker. God, you guys do a lot of damage. Condemn. Boom, no more defense mode. Boom, no more defense mode. Run forward, shoot. Run forward, shoot. Ow, that zap is crazy. Have you picked a third tome yet? No, we have not. Ow. Cleave. Eh. Heal. Eh. Summon a primal sabertooth. Get him. Eh. 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 Leap upon them. Leap. Nibble upon them with your flaming flames. Eh. Get him, little flaming guy. Don't let him get away with this. Boom. I have a fear of dogs, but not spiders. Is that odd? Could be. You ever been bitten by a dog? Dogs are big and scary and capable of doing a lot more damage than the average spider. Give you some credit there for your fear. Fear of dogs is potentially more rational than a fear of spiders. Particularly based on the experience the user has had with said dogs and or speeders. Okay, the city's a little grumpy. So I'll build a tribunal to make it happy. They can tank more damage too, that is true. Spiders notoriously not a tank build. They are an assassin build. Okay, I do not know why I'm at war with Scab. Who is Scab? No, Scab is under siege. I am not at war with Scab. Woo! Do a little digging. Smoldering City produced a mint. I am going to build a blacksmith to recruit units faster in here because that is something I'm neglecting. And I will get the bathhouse first so that I can increase the stability. But I was 11, I got a chunk bitten off my thumb. Yeah, that'll do it. Your fear of dogs seems pretty rational, bro. Okay, let's take a look here. What do we got? Nothing is boosted at the moment in this city. I think it would be good to build a stone stele next. So what could we get? See a farm here. That's fine. And then we'll queue up the stone stele for the production. Sanctuary Outpost built its walls. Let's upgrade those walls. Buys us time to protect it. Sun Hill is ready for another production boost. I will go for the Woodcarver's Workshop. More production. Trade proposal. Province claiming pact with Magnus the Righteous. I'll take that deal. It means we don't get grievances against each other. What is your workout routine like? Oh, you know. Your mom's my gym buddy. Glowing Gold has captured the first seal. Captured a seal. Okay. Captured a seal. Found some focus crystals. Thump. Now. Archon's Blood. When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostiles. Okay, I do not like the fact that we're going up against a unicorn because it's a teleporting murder horse. But aside from that, this should be fine. Okay, we lost horrendously. Let's retry that in a manual battle. Stone Steel, or people might bully you in the YouTube comments for that. Listen, they can ask my left ventricle, okay? To see how many pumps of blood I give a damn. It's 0, by the way. So let me get to here. You go here. You get into the center. This is our front line. You go there, you get to here, you face this way, Rallying Blessing, huge. We'll do a spiritual healing on yourself so that you can summon sooner. Then we'll do the ye old classic ruse of having having a few units out here on the side in a quote unquote vulnerable position to try and debate our opponents into coming for us. This forces there. Ye old? Who's typing in my... Whoops, Pepe W. Oh, moot. Mr. Moisture strikes again. Oh, damn. Okay, this unit's actually in a little bit of trouble. We can deal with this. It's fine. I was not paying attention. All right. Blap, blap, blap. Condemned, on fire, dead. 1% of spiders can do harm? Yeah. But there's billions of them, bro. That's like saying you've only got a 1% chance of getting hit by a car. Bro, every day that you go out, there's like 100 cars going past you every day. Please assassinate? Oh! The assassination into the condemned booty poke. Boom. Enemy distracted, my lord. Enemy distracted, my lord. Enemy distracted, my lord. My lady. Honk. Alright, we need to kill this unicorn. Set him on fire 1,000,000 times. By the way, Potato, just letting you know, I've had to tighten the wallet a bit, at least in 2025. Support for your channel had to suffer. Just wanted you to know it's nothing to do with your fun content. Hey, Fanru, you don't have to give me money. If you're watching my channel, you're doing 100% of all I hope people would do. If you reach into your pocket and you find something really nice for me, hey, you're godlike, okay? If you're cutting back, dude, cut back. It's all good. It's all Gucci, man. People's worth aren't determined by how much they donate to the channel. It's just how likely it is their message is going to get read, because that's the way this industry works. Oh. Okay, we will heal you with Ancestral Harmony, and then a Primal Renewal. But it's all love. It's all love. I'm going to do a little cheeky whirlwind attack. I want to make sure he's facing the right way. Swish. Oh, and he crit them. Amaze balls. You're in a flanking, like, Giga Chad position right here. So you just murk them. Angela murked them. Boom. 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 Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. And then again. Boom. 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 Loving it. Get forward and give him the old ropey poke. No, but seriously though, you don't have to pay money to be welcome in my channel. You are always welcome, as long as you don't break the rules, right? Break those rules, and have a problem. Great stream today, Potato. How much longer do you think you will play today? I'm probably going to release my... Actually, I got to go do the releasing of the YouTube video stuff. I will go do that right now. Hold on, I'm doing something. Quit your day job, focus on your craft. Thanks, dude. No. Did they post a press kit in the Discord? Ah, they did. Click. God, I love Paradox. Key art and logo. Oh. Download. Key art. Num 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 num. Potato is the press. I don't know if I count as the press. Because, like, I don't have any, like, journalistic integrity. I'm not a journalist. I'm a promoter. I'm just a popular guy. It's kind of weird, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is a great thumbnail. Boom, boom, ch, boom, 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 ch, boom. Alrighty, we just need to make this arrow bigger. The hell is a PSB? Jesus. I wish I could explain what's going on with my computer right now, lads. It's all gone crazy. My water cooling pump died on my computer. No, I don't want to replace that. Stop. Did I just download a virus? What's happening here? Reading large document format. I see. Ah, there we go. Oh, shoot! Never mind, I take it back. Exactly what I needed. Woo! By the way, Windslayer just put out a nice tips video. Go check it out. Pretty sure that just went live. Oh my god, wait a minute. That's crazy. Oh man, okay, there's some potential here. Holy crap. Undo. Dude, I have an image that's 10,000 pixels by 10,000 pixels right now. And it's taken me multiple seconds every time I make a change to like undo it. To render. You should be streaming your thumbnail making process. Nah. My computer, I'm gonna tell you right now, my computer does not like this 10,000 pixel, bajillion pixel image. Alright, sick. Mission accomplished. Boom. We'll be back to finish in a moment. You guys are gonna like this one. Okay, so it's in my folder, YouTube files, branding, Age of Wonders 4, and it's called alright, here we go. I need to grab this link, because if you don't put this link in the description, the people, they get angry. They get so angry. Oh no. Go check out. I am now a god. Oh my god, it's Yorkshire tea! Woo! Check it out! Yorkshire tea, Yorkshire tea, Yorkshire, 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 Yorkshire. Tea, lovin' tea, 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 tea. Need a new playlist. This will be Age of Wonders 4 - Eldritch Realms Elder God playthrough. Create. Technically, you can go find a playlist right now and watch the video, even before I'm finished adding a thumbnail and title. Boom, 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 okay, I gotta dig to Age of Wonders 4 again and become an Eldritch God. Boom. Video public. Cthulhu text.
Hey.
All right, that's the video. Boom. Dash. Comment. Pinned. Also, who's this Maduro Wind guy? He seems kind of cool. He does seem kind of cool. I like him. Especially because he donoed and became a member. What a guy. Did you see how he got used an example by Herson? Herson used me an example because multiplayer focused. I mean, like, here's the thing. I am a really... If you want to play competitive Civ 6 multiplayer, I am the last person you should be taking advice from on competitive Civ 6 multiplayer. Like, if you're just looking at my gameplay, because I'm playing a completely different game, and I'm bad. I'm bad at multiplayer. I don't care for multiplayer, bruh. I like playing Hey Potatoes Hit Me. No, thank you. So, yeah. Things that work in single player won't work in... You won't be able to get away with them in multiplayer because you're not playing against, well, idiots, right? The AI are kind of dumb. But that's just the way I like to play. It's not the best way to play. I do not... Are you mad? I am no spiff. I do not... I'm getting distracted. I do not love to play... multiplayer. I love to play single player because it's a fun little challenge. Maybe one day we'll get into multiplayer. I keep saying that. It'll probably never happen. Don't keep your hopes up. Kiddo. Give me 2 seconds. Switching back to this so we can get started in here. Let's get it 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 started in here. In here. You probably only took 2 seconds with my mom. Yeah. Insert your mom was good and bad joke here. Could clear this quarry. Auto combat, roll out. Ugh. Who here wants to rub my tea leaves? Okay. Yorkshire Tear? You getting weird now. It was cute. Up until you asked people to touch your tea leaves. Then it was too far. Okay, so let's do the AoE heal. Potato draws the line at touching tea leaves. I draw the line at weird... overt sex stuff, okay? Lol your mom jokes. No problem. Come here, boys. Touch my saucy tea leaves. That's a problem. That's a paddling right there. Oh my god, I just got webbed. Spider-Man right here. Cap. Disengage. Perfect. Big shots. Blop. 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 Let's drop my latest spider diss track. Bang, bang. Splooey. Flame on. Sploink, sploink, sploink. He's dead, Jim. And then we'll just nail him a little with the message retracted. Oh no, we're being nibbled by little slithers. Ah, we're being nibbled. No nibbling. This is a nibble-free zone. Should name your hero Ricky Martin the way she bangs those spiders. Honestly, chat, what are we going to do with you? Kill him! Taste their delicious lizard flesh. Yes. Okay, sick. We got 15 golds from that. We cleared it. We'll get a production boost. 112 production to Summerdale. Summerdale is a research city. And so it better start acting like it. Boop. We'll get the Arcane Institute. The Academy will require another quarry. Tea. I do love a good cup of tea. My fiance is a tea aficionado and is slowly converting me to the glory of tea-based refreshment. And I gotta say, tea's good. Tea's pretty good. Don't forget to remind people about Twitch Prime. Why would I do that? I'm not in this for the money. I just don't want to get a real job. I'm happy to make minimum wage doing this until the day I die, bro. So I should be able to get another tier 2 tome. So I think we've actually got a few kind of interesting choices here. Thank you, Saratochi. Tome of the Doom Herald. Okay, so a few interesting choices. Tome of the Beacon is an interesting choice. We get access to Mighty Meek, which is faithful, which reduces our unit upkeep. All of our tier 1 units would essentially get lowered upkeep, and they would do +1 spirit damage when attacking a unit with a higher unit tier. So effectively, if they are attacking a tier 1 unit, they would do +1 spirit damage. Tier 2 +2, tier 3 +3, so on and so forth, up to tier 5. I think heroes are treated as tier 7 or something. So this could be really, really good at making our tier 1 units better, right? Mighty Meek is a fantastic enchantment. It's kind of expensive, if I recall correctly. Covenant of the Faith is brilliant for your vassals. Champion of the Faithful is also really good here. It makes your hero faithful, and non-hero faithful units will get a morale boost. Again, quite good. I don't think Blessed Reinforcements is that good. I mean, I guess it's okay. I don't know what the use case for Blessed Reinforcements is. Conjure Divine Beacon. This is one of the most powerful summons in the game because it gives both health and morale on a turn-by-turn basis. Within, like, if you stack these, like summoning them, you could just have so much morale and so much health coming in each turn. It becomes quite difficult to deal with them. The Lightbringer is another amazing, amazing unit that can convert enemies that get the domination effect. When they are dominated, we have the option to spend mana to permanently keep them. So I would say Mighty Meek, Conjure Divine Beacon, Lightbringer, and yeah, these three, these are all like S tier things. Covenant of the Faith is good. Champion of the Faithful is good. There's also the Tome of Faith. So Faithful Whispers is okay. Chaplains are good. They come with a healing prayer, plus a Spirit Blast, plus Bless, which is Fortune, Strengthened, and Bolstered Resistance. Wrath of the Faithful is okay. Staves of Mending is okay. You get the free Mend Touch ability that, like, you just get a little extra heal. Army Heal is really useful. Really, really useful for momentum. It's quite expensive, however. Convent is good. Really darn good, actually. The Abbey is okay. Like, Tome of Faith, Tome of the Beacon, these are two really good choices from the order side of things. When it comes to nature, Tome of Glades is not particularly useful. It is good for primal in non-Ashlands builds. Was that E1 M1? Probably. I'm just talking through our options here. I don't see many Shadow Tomes being really useful here. Cryomancy, no. Necromancy, no. Tome of the Tentacle, not really. Tome of the Doom Herald, not really. Tome of Souls, not really useful. Just not really synergistic. The Tome of Roots, we already have a heal. We don't care about poison damage. We don't need the Herbalist. So the Tome of Beasts, this is a little bit more useful. But again, not particularly super important for us. The Tome of Fertility could be really good. Bountiful Fields. But then again, we convert things to Ashland, so again, not really. The Tome of Evolution, yeah, this could work pretty well for us. Youthful Regeneration. I don't think many of our units have Evolve. Rapid Evolution Enchantment. I mean, it's good for our Magma Spirits. This is where this would come in handy, is if we wanted to play around more like Magma Spirity. Draconic Vitality would give our faction like a little bit more health, but in reality it's like 15 health after 5 levels, which is on top of already 50 health from leveling to level 5. So is it even that good? Shepherd, we don't have that many evolving units, and it becomes useless once they actually evolve. So Tome of the Construct, Linked Minds could work for our faction. We already have defensive tactics. This would make us immune to flanking. Cascading Command Defend. Having extra retaliation attacks is quite useful. Let's see. Reposition. It's fine. Compounding Defense. This would all work quite well for us. Bronze Golem, I don't know if the Bronze Golem really matters to us. The Worker Construct is quite good. Experienced Warsmith, not so useful. I think the Compounding Defense plus Linked Mines and Cascading Command, Defend and Reposition, these four could all work really well for us. We don't really care for the Bronze Golem. So the Tome of the Construct could work. The Tome of Artificing is always a great pick, purely just because of siege magic, turning your magic units into siege units. It means you can break siege stuff you could do sieges just way easier. It's just so much easier with these. The Golem Mine is good. Everything else is kind of in here. Like, this is nice. Extra crit chance. It's pretty cool. The Tome of Winds. This could be useful for our units. We have a relatively low range army. Wind Rangers could be really, really good because we are an elemental build, and so we get a little bit more value out of elementals because they're lower upkeep for us. The Zephyr Archer is a pretty good AoE archer. It would give us a nice tier 3 ranged unit. And favorable winds is just a lot of mobility. So I think the Tome of Winds could be pretty good for us here. It would give us the Materium we were looking for. The Tome of Enchantment, I just don't know if is particularly good for us right here. I mean, the Sundering is nice. Purging Arrows. The Wind Elemental does not evolve, but it doesn't need to. And in fact, I would prefer that it didn't evolve, because if it would evolve to a tier 4. And tier 4 units take Imperium upkeep. And so I want to limit the number of tier 4s I get in my army. So I actually prefer him to be a strong tier 2 fighter. So he would do quite well in our army. I don't think that the Tome of Enchantment could work for us. Not really. The Tome of Miasma is all about spreading miasma around, and we're more about spreading fire around. The Tome of Rock is fine. I don't think it matters to us. The Tome of Revelry. Ooh, okay. So this could work quite well for us. Blood Fury weapons just gives us +2 base physical damage for our shield and shock units. Morale and strengthened when we get kills, so it kind of snowballs us a little bit stronger. Revels of Blood. Extra morale from all sources could work quite well. The Wind Elemental is a good front line to keep your Fire Elementals alive because it gives adjacent units 35% evasion. That is really, really kick-ass. So the Tome of Revelry could work quite well for us here. Plus 20% critical hit damage. This would combo quite well if we already had some decent critical hit chance. We don't really. Tome of Mayhem. This doesn't really fit our build at all. Gremlins are demons. I mean, we already do inflict some insanity stuff. The Mark of Misfortune is pretty good. Misfortune, basically, it's like it deals damage and makes you take less damage. So it's an offensive, defensive kind of just power boost, and it counters critical crits. So it's pretty decent. The Tome of the Horde could work amazingly well for our build. It gives us, okay, so here's why the Tome of the Horde works amazingly well for our build. So first of all, Spawnkin is a minor racial transformation that just straight up gives us a 20% damage boost for non-hero units and 10% evasion for hero units. So straight up just the only thing it's incompatible with is super growth, which askers. The mob camp would give us another forester, and because it's a unique forester, it could be built on ashlands. Really darn good. Battle seeker training makes all of our tier 1 units just stronger by a heck of a margin. That's like half a tier up. Turns it into a tier 1.5 unit. Combine this with Spawnkin, and now all your tier 1 units are tier 2 units. Fury the Horde, all your tier 1 units get strengthened. Unleash the Warhounds is a great siege project. The Houndmaster is quite an interesting and powerful faction ranged unit. And then Summon Irregulars allows you to just refill your armies with tier 1 units on the go. So I would say Tome of the Horde, fantastic pick for us here. The Tome of Scrying is pretty good. The Guided Projectiles allows us to ignore obscuring. The Watcher is not really a big deal. Scry enemies, not a big deal. Yeah, aside from this, it doesn't matter. It's not particularly good. Mental Mark is basically like our battle mages will absolutely just like focus down whatever is here. Pretty decent, right, if you're going for a battle mage heavy build. The Tome of Summoning, I don't think this really matters for us, except when it comes to our elementals. The Summoning Well makes combat summon spells cost less. So there is some kind of potential there. The Tome of Warding. This is another great pick for us. Oh. Just give me a moment here. I gotta reopen my stream so I can actually see the numbers. Yeah, the Tome of Warding is another fantastic pick for us. It gives us staves of warding. So whenever we use a support ability, our units will get +2 bolstered resistance, making us basically immune to magic damage. 20% extra effective health against magic damage. We would also get bolstering support. Our heroes are going to be focusing not super heavily, but reasonably heavily on support abilities. So that's another +1 resistance there. Magical wards just straight up gives us elemental resistance against lightning, fire, and frost. Of which frost is going to be significant in the Umbral Abyss. The Phantasm Warrior, I don't really know much about it. I guess it's a tier 1 racial summon. So it's pretty unique. And it also does lightning damage, which I think makes it a little bit more unique. And I think it counts as a summon as a magic origin. Yeah, so I would say Tome of Warding, pretty decent. And then the Tome of Evocation is like whatever. So, yeah. What do you guys think? Which tome do you think like sounded the coolest? Which one fits our build the best? I went through them all. I hope you guys are paying attention. I want to hear why it would fit our role play the best. Which one we should take. Tome of the Horde is really good and sounds cool. I agree. Horde or Construct? The Tome of Indecision. Construct is pretty cool. I do like that it would get us some Materium. You like the one with the wind elementals? Ooh, I do like the idea of the wind elementals. Those are pretty cool. The Tome of Winds is so rarely picked. And it would give us 2 Materium affinity, and I was looking for Materium. Tome of the Horde to fit the roleplay of tall Eldritch Lady. Well, it's crusading, right? We're crusaders. Here's the thing. If I was just trying to pick the best one, I would pick the Tome of the Horde. Because I think the Mob Camp plus Spawnkin plus Battle Seeker training, like those three things together, really slot into my build really cleanly. However, the thing about my faction is I'm Oriel Oathbreaker. So if I hover over... I forget where I need to hover. I forget where I need to hover. Give me a moment. Here. Canis Vindicta. We are also druidic terraformers, so our elemental units are cheaper. So there is kind of part of me that the Tome of Winds appeals. And here's the thing. Our ranged units have pretty low range. So getting a +1 range on them would be sick. The Abducting Cyclone, it's a stun, I guess. The Dust Storm is damage and blind. Like the Tome of Wind hard counters ranged builds. Because of the blind, because of the Wind Ranger, it has it has an ability that gives adjacent allies evasion. And then the Zephyr Archer is like just godlike damage. Warding could fit the theme of developing defenses against the horrors from beyond. I like that argument. Staves of Warding. You know, we're being blessed by like chaplains, which would put me in the direction of the Tome of Faith again. Like, want to just get the chaplain, you know, and actually get the bless. Like, this would make us really resistant against elemental damage. We would have a lot of potential resistance bolstering. But, like, that's kind of really all it does. But it would give us some astral affinity. And there are some really cool things in the astral tree. It's hard to choose, though, right? All right, give me another argument. I want another solid argument for a tome, and then I'm going to decide. Revelry themed. It's hard to choose, man. Revelry fits okay. I like Order, though, thematically. I agree. The Tome of Faith or the Tome of the Beacon fits quite well into our build. Revelry is all about spells your monarch is using. That is true. Well, no, that's the Tome of Mayhem, I think. Songs of Carnage, Songs of Revelry, Rally, Regeneration, Strength and Fortune, Heat of the Revel, potentially inflecting. This is a Fiend unit. I don't think, if we're like crusading against the Umbral Abyss, I don't think we would use a Fiend. Skulls are amazing, but I don't think that feels right, you know? Similar reason why Summon Gremlin doesn't feel right. Tome of the Horde, we're just a lot of dudes. I do like the Tome of the Wind because of the elemental value plus the idea of us the Tome of the Carnival of Flesh. It's not that good, honestly. It's only okay. Zephyr Archers are so OP. They do look like a lot of fun. They look like a lot of fun to play with. Okay, Tome of Winds, Tome of Warding. I don't get to pick winds very often. Let's go for the Tome of Winds. I so rarely get to pick it.
High above the petty
Now,
machinations
okay, so
lies the domain of the
I am going to lock the
Here,
Zephyr
the
Archer,
winds blow
and I'm going to
away,
research Seeker Arrows,
by the land below.
because I want that +1 range on my units. Your actions speak for your wisdom, Oriel. I'm glad to see our fates intertwining. Now, who was it that likes me even more? You. How would you feel about a defensive pact? You want 200 gold? Bro, I don't have 200 gold. Are you winning, son? I am winning. What does the Wind Tome hero skill do again? It's like some weird enemies who attack you in melee get like teleported away or something, have a 30% chance to get yeeted. Yeah, we definitely need more hero stacks. We're getting to the phase of the game where like the number of things that the computer throws at us is hard to like juggle. Alright, we're doing a little excavation. Down below, I really, really, really want advanced logistics. This will seriously improve our mobility across the map. At the cost of a lot of money. We met another Eldritch Umbral dwelling. We're going to vow to destroy them. Zephyr unit is the kind of unit you can make a build around. I agree. So we got some gold and some fiery wake boots. A little bit of gloom going on in here. I need to take these units here, the primal chargers, and I need to go train them in battle. So that we can take on that Shrieker's Tomb with the 2 bone dragons. God, bone dragons. It had to be bone dragons, didn't it? We need to get inside our territory to get that heal tick. This is 485. We've got 2 melee, 2 support, 2 rangers going up against a bunch of skirmishers plus a nymph. I would say with our magic we got the advantage. Rally and fortune is hard to deal with, but we do fire damage, and if I auto combat that I'm expecting to lose. But if I fight it myself, I think I can beat this. Okay. This is going to be how we do it. And position ourselves in a way where not all of the enemies should be able to get good shots. We're going to juice up you. So next turn you can make a Sabertooth for us. We're going to summon that Primal Sabertooth. You're going to rush forward and use a cleaving attack. You're going to come forward. Bang, bang. Then you're going to come forward and charge, like getting an insta-gib. Now, I'm worried about the potential rear attack here because it's flank. So, I'm going to position a Primal Darter here to get a shot to condemn and do the stuff we needed. Can you get to this tile too? You can. You could also only go forward 2 tiles and get a double shot on this guy. Perfect. Okay, I'm worried about this guy getting hit a lot, so I'm going to hit him with the Ancestral Harmony for the extra 15 health. I'll move you forward. And shoot. And we'll see how this goes. Oh, we got dominated. Oh, shit. They cleaved us. Damn. Okay. We need this thing to die immediately. How does this work? Crap. Okay, I didn't know she could move and do that. Maybe we just go for the kills. Boom, boom. Try to keep our units alive. If you step to here and you shoot. Got Rising Fury 4. How much Rising Fury do you have? 2. If you disengage, boom. He teleported, but it was weird about it. Keep those heals flowing. Now, it's likely they'll kill my own guy over here. That's fine. He's only dominated for another turn. We'll give the game a minute. Seems to be struggling.
Hey, Spuddies, potato.
I might have to click the restart button because the battle got a little confused. Game got a little confused, and now I know I can't let her do this. Well, now I know she's the most important thing to attack. Which means I'm going to change my opening strategy. I'm instead going to get these guys to Rising Fury themselves so we can get a double primal wolf summon or saber-tooth summon next turn. And then we're just going to spam ignites on that enemy army. Ow. 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 How much damage are you taking? God damn. You should totally just retreat. Do, 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 do. Let's use our disengaging shot. He's flanked and being weird. But that's fine. Ooh, we're just at a range of seduction. Ignite. Get ignited. Get blasted? Yes. So we can summon some dudes next turn. Oh, of course you got zapped. Oof. Oof. Ow. You are... I don't know if I need to retreat you yet. Make me a primal saber-tooth. There's 36 fire damage. Ignite for the kill. Get the kill. Boom. I think I may need to retreat you. Get that flank. Pull back. He crit us! Son of a gun. Boom, boom, boom. Go ahead and retreat. Keep you alive. Oof. Oh! Bam! Okay. Ignite her. Number one goal is to get her killed. Boom. Everything else doesn't matter. Boom. Kill her. Perfect. No! Come on, man. Give me the disengaging shot. Perfect. Okay, we lost a single unit. No big deal. So it cost me a primal darter. This guy retreated, so he didn't get experience, but these guys did. So I'd call that a much better outcome than what we got with the auto-resolve, considering we actually literally lost with the auto-resolve. Cost me a darter. Oh well. Kept the important units alive so we could level them up. We need to get in here because we need to get these void stones. And that means I need to get you in range to assist. Oh, come on, you're just out of range. Okay, fine, I'll wait a turn. Really don't want to. So Aldnest, I should be recruiting some units on cooldown if possible. I'll get another Pyromancer. That's a unit I don't have that many of. In Sunhill, I need to get the city stability up higher. So I'm going to grab myself a Tribunal. That's 20 stability plus a bit of research. You get the Woodcarver, very nice. Thordale can annex another province. To get the Academy boosted, I need another quarry in here. I need 2 quarries and a Forester to boost the Academy. I have 1 quarry and a Forester, so I'm going to go ahead and grab myself another quarry. Ideally on a tile that actually has some sort of quarryable income. Like right here, it has an iron deposit, so I can just go clear that and end up in a good spot. And then we can build the Academy. It's 119 gold and 315 production because it's been boosted. That'll get us an extra 20 knowledge, and it'll lead to the Scholars Guild, which will lead to us getting a lot of knowledge from this city. It's going to be a very, very powerful city for knowledge. I don't know if we're ready to craft any more items. I will do a mesmerizing, fanatical workforce in Summerdale, just to speed up how long it's going to take us to get the Academy and stuff. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. Virgulus wants a defensive pact. I'm going to take it. We've learned about Stone Root up here. We are now in a defensive pact with this guy. And it'll be 10 turns before we can declare an official, ride or die until the end of the game alliance. Middleton can now be integrated. It's sharing 45% of its income. It's giving access to its materials, the Rally of Lieges. We can integrate it if we wish. We will, of course, get the Supreme Vassalage in the future. And another one. Don't care about the bounties. I was complimented. Thank you. Let's see, what treaties do we have? We should share our vision. We should have open borders. And we should have a province claiming pact. And we should have a teleporter pact. So now we share vision. We have open borders. We share teleporters. So we are like slowly becoming ride or die with this guy to the north, which means this is someone I don't have to worry about attacking me. We will be building a proper defensive alliance in time. For now, though, this is good enough. We played the diplomacy game, and it came decent. We are getting insulted by, of course, the other Eldritch Lords, and we're being pillaged. That's fine. We'll figure all that out as time goes on. Oh, Middleton cleared a thing and is now sharing the rewards with me. I get some mana, production, gold, a Dread Spider mount, a wand of provocation, a wand of healing, and a ring. I'm going to take those rewards. Befriend City Quest failed. Our goals have been compromised. That's fine. Owl's Nest. Can I claim this and make this the vassal down here take it? Like, how do I take this? I really want this as well, by the way. I want this Arcanium ore. And above almost all else, I want this Archon blood. So I need this city to grow. I'll grab another Animist. I think the Animist is a very powerful unit. Right, you guys are basically full health. We need to clear this quarry. It's probably filled with... Yeah, I thought so. Auto combat, easy clear. Boom. A little bit of production. Dousing Band of the Zealot. Oh, cool. Ooh, clearing the Temple of the Tome. Ooh, Temple of the Tome plus the Shrieker's Tomb combined in here makes this an absolute Giga Chad research and mana city. So I'm going to take you right to the edge so you can heal. You guys are going to come down here so you can also get a little bit of a healing. Summerdale is going to produce a protector. I'm trying to keep my production lines constantly flowing. Kind of merge up these armies into like little Doomstacky type situations. Okay, you're going to step forward a single tile, and then you're going to cleanse this. Now, the auto combat is devastating on these tiles. You have to fight these battles manually. These are 100% manual battles. So the really key part of this is this here, Umbral Ramblings. At the start of the attacker's turn, every attacking unit adjacent to another attacking unit has a 30% base chance of suffering insanity. Really, really bad. And can cascade throughout your entire army and get even worse. Almost taking a bigger army is worse here. Does this play like the Civilizations games, basically? Not really. So we're going to kind of take a little bit of a different approach to this battle. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. I'm going to do a rallying blessing right there. This is my front line. So my units can never be more... My units just cannot be adjacent to each other. Just like ever. Just so you understand how bad the insanity is on this map. I have to make sure my units are never beside each other. Or it'll go terribly for me. Auto-resolve has gotten worse if he has to manually fight 95% of the battles. I don't think so. I think I've had to manually fight like 40% of the battles. I've auto-resolved a lot this run. At least it feels like I have. So this guy's a little hurt. We're going to take this. We're going to move this guy out to here. Well, no, that would put him in the zone of control. So instead, I'll put him right here, where he's zocking enemies that want to get through here. He's going to drop a heal on you, and this guy's going to be attracted to juicy flanking attacks. We're going to step forward a tile. And we're going to focus fire on these will thieves. You're going to step forward a single tile. You're going to step forward 2 tiles. We'll focus fire the will thief again. They are weak to fire, which is ideal. Are you a curse eater? You are a curse eater. We don't want to bother putting curses on you. Boom, boom, boom. Run up behind. Go for the assassinate. It's only a 33% chance, but that's fine. Then poke. Ignite. Boom. Give him the old tap. Move these guys up. Get this kill. Bloop. It's just that this particular battle, the auto-resolve isn't particularly good at. Trying to decide if I want to get this on Steam sale. I love RTS like Age of Empires and StarCraft and strategy games like Fire Emblem, but I think Civilization-style games are boring. Might not be your game. Oh! Heal! Poke him! Get him! Since it's the last turn of the battle, we can actually put our units adjacent to each other. Come on, man. 40% chance? You've got to be joking me. Boom. Easy clap. So we got 30 gold. We finished up the battle. This hero leveled up. Now the big thing is we just got the Void Stones. So we get plus 30 mana per turn from this outpost. That's huge. 20 gold, 45 mana, 10 research. This is like an extra city, man, down here in the Void. And because we have the Umbral Stones, now... which trinket looks the most... like something you would carry to keep you safe in the Umbral Abyss? I feel like this kind of flaming trinket, maybe. Like a cleansing flame. So this will be Army Umbral Malady Immunity, which means we're immune to the Umbral Malady, which is fantastic. Amulet of the Halo, Light Vessel. I'm going to call this Oathbreaker's Holy Symbol. And we're going to forge a few of these to give to our heroes that are spelunking in the Umbral Depths. We also need to kill this army stack. This one should just be an auto-resolve. Should be an easy auto-resolve. Yeah. Simple, easy clap. So, not worried about coming out over here. Alright, so we've cleansed one Umbral Island. We have cleansed a sector of the Abyss and have claimed its wealth and riches as our own. I'm going to do a Dark Knowledge ritual, get that started. Orders here. I'm just going to give you auto explore. I'm tired of manually exploring. Sommerdale has a couple of unit recruitments. Boop boop. Recruit me some T1s. Okay, it's all coming along. Ooh, nice, nice. Arcane Institute, Primal Protector, Smoldering City can annex another province. Wouldn't mind another quarry for the armory. Oy. I'm thinking we might do that. Get another quarry so we can build the armory and recruit units faster because our draft is pretty bad in here. Owled Nest can annex another province. This was like a mana production city. We need another quarry. To be able to boost the mana obelisk in here. Look at that, 61 mana from this city. Really nice. So the Void Stones have been acquired. Now we get Void Ink. Our vassals will give us plus 10 knowledge. So we need to get 3 Void Stones to get this. A hero leveled up. So this was Grek the Courageous. I will give him the Fiery Wake Boots. It's kind of cool. The Wand of Fire Breath. Perhaps the Assassin's Dagger. We'll keep him with the weapon he has. Dousing Band of the Zealot. You don't actually have Zeal, do you? No, you don't. So Dousing Band of the Zealot is great. I'll give you Martial Expertise. Turlock Howl also leveled up. Spur to Action. Very powerful ability that we'll give him. Loving the hair potato. Your mom loves it too. Oh yeah! Alrighty. But I have just released the YouTube video playthrough of me playing this. We may come back to this live stream game. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to link you nerds the new video that you're all going to go click on and watch. Go check out the new Age of Wonders 4 playthrough where we go through and we murk the Umbral Abyss so damn hard. And we become an Eldritch God. Go check it out. I want to thank you guys very much for watching. I love you all very much. I'll see you guys next time. I will host, if Winslaya is streaming, I will host him on Twitch if you're interested in watching him. Have a look. Winslaya. Is he live? He is sadly not live. Rest in peace. Love you all. Go check it out. Bye.